Hello, everyone. Another Sunday, another wonderful opportunity for us to gather together and partake in this wonderful hobby called video games. Well, see, the tests are split here on there. I play the video games, and you guys get to tune in and laugh at me for playing subpar. Or we get to laugh along together at the absurdity of the video games brought to the table. In which case, normally a David Cage production would fall onto the latter category, but as stated before, Detroit has proven to be quite the jump in quality from his previous endeavors. It's almost as if he's actually learned over time, which kind of funny to think, considering the troubles his studio has gone throughout with all the controversies surrounding the supposed poor working conditions in Quantic Dreams. Hey, as long as they put out a gem as well, worth it, right? Right. Well, ever since that one came out, um, they kind of went radio silent with no new developments coming up about this supposed Star Wars related production. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see until eventually, possibly, next big reveal happens, and we'll actually have a solid confirmation that the cage has been opened, and perhaps a new, groundbreaking entry in the video game market is in development. But until then, let's return to the streets of Detroit and see what our Android friends are up to. And they are indeed taking on some pretty great strides, especially Marcus, with a robot revolution well underway under his glorious leadership.
I wonder if you made the right choices last time. Let's see what you'll do today.
You know,
I'm glad you made these decisions last time. This is our story.
okay. First, she tries to sprinkle doubt, but then she's like, "Oh, I'm actually happy you made these choices because they are morally correct in my eyes." Then again, I kind of helped spur the android uprising, so that's good for them in the end, right? Right? Hello, Golden. My first viewer reporting for duty. I hope you had a wonderful weekend, friend, and that life has been treating you well. Anywho, here we are, back in Connor's shoes, inside of the evil HQ, neatly packed with a garden, because they make so much money from machines with very specific and niche functions that they can afford to have a awesome indoor garden together with pool, rare plants, and generally very cozy aesthetic. Big fan. On our second visit here, I don't think I've explored this place much beyond checking on the gravestones again of the previous two Connor models that have fallen in the line of duty. So before we entertain our employer, let's have a casual stroll around, enjoy our surroundings, because honestly, just from a purely visual outlook, this is probably one of my top locations in the game. Never got to figure out what this thingamabob here is supposed to represent. But we do know that the further Connor goes on, particularly this instance of him, he's been kinda on the precipice of glitching out and possibly gaining more independence. I don't know, maybe it's the fact that he's dealing with a particularly interesting human as his partner. The being Hank the Goat. We love Hank. He is truly a real one.
Hello, Connor. I thought you might enjoy a little cruise.
Very, a very miniature cruise, might I add. You could probably loop around this small lake in a matter of 5 minutes. Sure, it's for the atmosphere. Pedal away, boy. This boat ain't gonna move by itself.
I love this place.
I agree.
Everything's so calm and peaceful, far from the noise of the world. Tell me, what have you discovered?
My relationship with Lieutenant Anderson is problematic. He continues to struggle with psychological issues. I suspect it clouds his judgment regarding deviance.
Nothing matters more than your investigation. What's happening is too important. Don't let Anderson or anyone else get in your way.
You also have to take into account that Hank is a raging alcoholic, so that might impair his judgment a little bit.
I'm just frustrated with my lack of progress. But I'm determined to accomplish my mission.
Wow, considering all the previous dips with Amanda, as far as her, let's call it, social link is concerned, that was like a major boost.
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
I know I will succeed. All I need is time.
Something's happening. Something serious.
Yeah, have you checked the news lately?
Time is running out.
A group of androids have just made a pretty important statement.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
I'm glad that we're still friends regardless.
Hi, Hank. Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building and they were very well organized. Still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
You checked the roof? Not yet. There's so much to look at.
Can actually cancel that at any given time.
Check it
They
out.
attacked 2 guards in the hallway. Probably thought the androids were coming to do maintenance. They
I
got
suppose we
taken down
should
before they could react.
follow these two for the time being.
One of the station employees managed to get away. He's in shock. Not sure when we'll be able to talk to him.
How many people were working here?
Just 2 employees and 3 androids.
Oh,
Deviants
wait,
took
is that a...
the hostage, broadcast the message live, then made their getaway from it.
It said it was captured by CCTV.
Yeah, they jumped with parachutes. We're still trying to figure out where they landed, but the weather's not helping. If you want to take a look at the video broadcast by the Deviants, it's on that screen over there.
Okay. So the briefing, investigate attacks, something else that we haven't unlocked yet. Maybe I do want to snoop a little around myself. Well, of course they don't leave anything in their machines. Duh. Can like tinker with the security desk in incapacity? Nope. Let's move further on.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened?
This little eyebrows raised
Take over
gesture.
investigation, you should be off the case.
Pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
And you watch your step. Don't fuck up my crime scene.
What a fucking prick.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
All right, well, let's have a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Right.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Start by checking the broadcast.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people.
I quite remember
You gave us life. And now the time has come
the
for you to
personalized
give us
message that we set up on our previous stream. But it'd be kind of cool if this was the exact wording that we picked.
This android seems to have that objective.
Everdark. Unfamiliar with that one. Are you talking about Everdark Undead Apocalypse? I do remember you tagging me for a game early on. Oh yeah, I think this might be the one you actually brought up. That's coming out this year. This this does look like it could be interesting, for sure. Survival horror with an oppressive atmosphere. I will be keeping an eye on it. And also hoping that there is a co-op aspect here where you can join forces with friends and take care of the spookums together. It all kind of depends on what kind of pacing this horror title sets it to be, whether it's going to be like one of those slower survival horrors or a little more on the ridiculous crack speed side. But yeah, I will be keeping tabs. Arcade Series prototype RK200, registered as Marcus, gift from Elijah Kemsky to Carl Manfred. Optical unit, blue iris, spare part. Pupil reflection.
See something?
Pretty impressive that we were able to gather that from
Anything else?
just a reflection in his eyes.
No. Nothing.
Okay, well, let's continue on with snooping around the crime scene. Take that, FBI agent. I have licked the blue blood, which now means that this crime scene has been tampered with. We could head to the roof, potentially, if that's allowed. Methinks eventually we'll have to make our way there to reconstruct the sequence of events. But first we gotta like gather all the pieces so we can play the feedback for our visual receptors. Yep, see, all the bits and pieces are starting to come together.
Sean, S-H-A...
Yeah.
www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www.www
Gabriel just becomes devil instead. The text-to speech is never gonna recover from that. What's up, Ronan? Right, do we have everything? Can we now proceed to the rooftop? Pretty good. We are buddy buds with our pal Hank over here. Connor is having a bit of an existential crisis, but that's to be expected, you know. Kind of working as a double agent. Well, his programming is starting to go a little haywire, you know. Gaining what we could call a conscience.
They didn't break in?
No signs of forced entry.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
It's a little too convenient, don't you think? Perhaps they had an insider helping them out. Ta-da!
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
Interrogate androids in the kitchen. Trust me, I'm good at this whole forcing out confessions thing. But first, some cool literature. Bleeding Blue, how Cyberlife created a technological revolution. Space tourism. Is Mars your next holiday destination? Oh, I can guarantee you, in 10 years' time, under Elon's glorious leadership, regular cruises from Earth to Mars are gonna be a thing. Just like how we're supposed to get sex bots this year. Believe me, it's gonna happen. We still have 4 months left. Mass forest fires expected in California, Arizona, New Mexico. Well, tell me something I don't know. It's already happening, in fact. Clean food craze. Detroit urban farms is changing the way we eat. Miami to heighten seawall by further 10 meters. What do you mean seawall? Well, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's start with a bit of blue balling, so to say. After decades of Android designs that were primitive, robotic, and expensive, Cyberlife revolutionized the industry through an innovation of their CEO and visionary, Elijah Kamsky. Ferium-310, the chemical name of the blue blood, which is a trademark, is a compound vital to the functioning of all Cyberlife androids, circulating energy and electrical information throughout the machine's body. This fluid powers biocomponents, synthetic organs that roughly reflect the organ systems of humans. Some of these organs serve important functions, maintain temperature, circulating blue blood, and so on, where others are used to make the androids seem more human. Lungs to stimulate breathing. As with humans, thus the blue blood will impair an android's functions, ultimately resulting in shutdown. Blue blood is essential for Cyberlife's android's key selling point. How human they seem. That this wonder chemical, both a power supply and a way of regulating the android's internal systems, was developed by one man, who isn't even a trained chemist, only furthers the myth of Elijah Kamsky. So essentially, what you're telling me here is that androids are gaming PCs, and that blue blood is essentially a slightly more glorified coolant system. Anyway, moving on. America's urban centers all face two growing problems: unemployment and lack of access to healthy, low-calorie food. But Detroit urban farms, a pilot scheme Michigan's capital city, may have found a solution to both. Wait, may have found? That's some bizarre grammar over there. Duff is an urban initiative that takes city dead space. Now, that's a game I've watched multiple playthroughs of from various YouTubers, but kinda never got to it myself, strangely enough. One of those titles that I know more about from proxy rather than personal experience. But hey, never too late, because I do own the original on Steam still. Sets aside rooftops and unused courtyards and turns them into GM-free farmland. These farms are often staffed by urban unemployed, offering decent wages and supervisory roles to people who might otherwise turn to welfare or crime. All food is grown without pesticides or other chemicals, and they're organic produce that results in sold through specialist organic retailers. And with obesity in Detroit at record highs, more greens on the plate can only be a good thing. When brothers Daniel and Parker Trent started the initiative 5 years ago, they couldn't even get funding. We went to every bank in the city, but nobody would lend us enough for a shovel. Now, Duff employs over 50 staff supervising hundreds of androids. We get requests every day from investment firms offering us capital, but we'd rather stay independent. The ethical side of what we do is very important to us. If it means fewer unemployed and better quality food on the table, who could object? probably corpos trying to hoard the market from themselves. So you guys keep on staying indie and get that bread or tomatoes rather, whatever it is you guys are planting on your farms. Yo, chocolate chunk? Brand energy bar? Sugar chips? Oh, actually, sugar chips sounds a little yucky, to be honest. I mean, I've had sweet popcorn before, and that kind of goes scar, but chips? Really? Some of these actually kind of look like protein snacks you would totally buy online. Like, just go on Amazon, type in high protein, and these will be the first results you get. All mass-produced in China, by the way. That's how you know it's quality. Like how one of them is just called First Stander. Not gonna lie, kind of goes guard. You guys that like that not so subtle Diet Coke can design? Blatantly ripped off. Yeah, what's up, Frosty man? Congratulations on bringing the wife home. You planning only to get just Nikita, or also wailing on some dupes for her? Prudent has already put her on the global tier list. Apparently she's pretty damn good, just out the box. So much so that you can put her on any squad, and she is self-sufficient without any synergies required, which is kind of nutty. Because characters like that are few in between. Mostly Kluka and Macchiato are the ones that do all like the heavy lifting on their own. So I guess now we have the holy trio of dolls. Gotcha. Unfortunately, with Faye, she's very much a gimmicky character. Like, the only thing she's got going for her is the high mobility and the extra action of movement that you get from using Rend on enemies. It's kind of sad that you can't really also reliably put her on Fizz team, because while she does support Yuhi in some capacity, there are just way better options than her. So she's just kind of there in the void until I guess another character comes out that can support her kit better, or if it gets reworked into some capacity. I know one of you. Let those deviants in. Look for action to spot the deviant. Maybe something very subtle, like ice twitching.
What is your function?
I am a broadcast operator.
State your model.
Model GB300. Serial number 336-445-581.
Were you present when the deviants broke in?
I do not remember.
Has anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my knowledge.
Run a diagnostic.
All systems fully operational.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
One of you saw the attack on the surveillance cameras and said nothing. Which means there's a deviant in this room. And I'm going to find out which it is. If you give yourself up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you. You're going to be switched off. We're gonna search your memory and tear you apart piece by piece.
I saw some very subtle lip movement happening there.
Do you hear me? Destroy!
Like a little bit of concern showing. Who are you?
Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in, or 2 innocent androids will be shut down because.
Oh, I saw that one looking at his friend. The left one is oh, you see that? You see that? Aha! Oh, damn. Oh, Connor. Holy smokes, man.
Hank,
Come on, Hank, buddy bud.
I need help.
Hank, please. I need you, man. More than ever now. And actually, like, oh. Right, I kicked the chair away. What now? I genuinely don't see anything else to interact with. Unless... Oh! Hang on. Hang on! Come on! Let's go, Connor number 3. I can't stand to lose another one of you. Put your back into it by pressing E rapidly. Yeah, let's go. Oh, but this was actually with console prompts, like with Heavy Rain. I would have been fucked. I wouldn't be able to get to press the first instance of the QTE.
It's a deviant. Stop it.
A little too late for that. Hank survival. Shit, we can't risk losing Hank.
Connor! Connor! Are you okay?
I tried to stop it, but it was too late.
Well, that's not gonna do the Android Uprising any favors. Well, on the plus side, we're still on good terms with Hank, and that's what matters. Investigate corridors. So we went with checking the CCTV, but as expected, there was much more we could have poked our nose at here. Let's see. Blue blood on the wall. So we went to the kitchen. I'm guessing one of the other paths was going to the roof to recreate that scene. Wow, look at that. That actually led to a whole different sequence. So we just picked one of the other branching paths instead. But hey, most importantly, Con and Hank survived. And that's what matters. Oh, since we are talking androids full scope across the board, Frosty, did you get to see the snippets of info that came out of the meeting between the Chinese Platoon Alliance and Team Mika? Apparently there's going to be a Chinese broadcast detailing the info, but the little bits and pieces that have been leaked on Twitter. Yeah, they didn't backpedal fully as to be expected because the skin banner will remain. But a lot more items than were anticipated are actually going to be available in the shops. So more furniture customizations, more swimsuits that used to be reserved for the banner in particular. Yeah, me too. From a gacha developer, that's already like more concessions than was expected. Because for all we know, they could have just showed them everything and like, no, we will continue to exploit, and you whales will pay us gleefully. While digging into the Klukai foot rubbing scenes at the swimming pool. Hey, don't look at me. Some people like that. I'm just gonna be vibing during the current event. I do have like 40 rolls left on my standard banner until I'm guaranteed one of the dolls as part of the 260 total rolls incentive. Plus I do have one elite coming up. So I think I'll spend some of my collapse pieces just to get Tololo. Maybe up her to V1 while I'm at it to unlock more of her potential. And just work on like a mini Hydra team together with Sabrina while unlocking her from Boss Rush. And in the meantime, I'll be hoarding all of my remaining collapse pieces for whatever they announce. I think it's pretty much guaranteed at this point, at least Jiang Yu is gonna be one of the newcomers next month. You know what's crazy? I actually decided to dig a little deeper into the doll list, and currently only Mosin Nagant is the one Electro-themed doll. So there's not even any possibility to build a team around it. Like, us Burn fans are eating good and constantly getting spoon-fed. It's like that Family Guy meme of the dad just gorging the food while stabbing his wife at a fork. That's a statement for the physical and Electro enthusiasts, by the way, in this context. So one of the craziest rotations they could do is not just have Jiang Yu, but like put Andoris next to her on next banner, and you know people are gonna have a hard time choosing between the two.
Hello? I'm looking for Rose. Is she here?
What do you want with her?
I need to talk to her.
She doesn't want to talk. Go away.
I really need to see her.
I'm Rose. What can I do for you?
I was told you could help us.
Help you? Come on.
I'm still amazed by Luthor's design in this game. He kind of looks like a guy that just got booted here from the Blade Runner universe. And would perfectly fit in that setting. Like as a bounty hunter.
You think we can trust him?
We don't have a choice.
You know what happened the last time we trusted someone? They tried to brainwash us and take apart for scrap. I did not. Are you referring to what was it called? Romeo is Dead?
Okay.
I'm cold, Kara.
I remember watching the reveal promo for that new production. And in traditional Suda fashion, it just kind of throws you deep into the heart of the action without providing any context, and you're kind of just meant to take it at face value. And that basically can be said for any Suda game. Hold on, I'm gonna just view that real quick. Romeo is a dead man. Grasshopper manufacturer. Well, one person got it. Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. Way at the bottom when you scroll down. But my initial thought, though, was it kind of looked like a little bit of a Silent Hill 2 homage, with the way he's lurched down, has got that sword up, like what the nurses do in Silent Hill 2. But yeah, very typical in Suda 51 to reference old school rock. I mean, I don't know if you guys are aware, but No More Heroes is, you know, a little callback to a very popular song by a very popular old school band that I may have seen live. And they were out there supporting Alice Cooper, which was awesome. I know these are supposed to be pumpkins, but if you squint a little bit, they kind of look like human heads, but with very minimal texture work. Well, anywho, let's make ourselves comfortable. Hopefully nothing terrible will happen. Like, oh, I don't know, someone tries to shoot us, or right out to the police.
Your name? Alice.
She's running a fever.
We've spent the last few nights outside. She's exhausted.
There's a spare room upstairs. You can put her to bed and I'll bring her something to eat. Adam, will you show them upstairs?
Godspeed, Rodan, you magnificent bastard. You are venturing into territories not many a man would dare enter. AP700. Now, is that a sign that one of them might be an android, or they actually helped others before us? Also, it appears that we're approaching the holiday season. Look at that. You think androids celebrate Christmas? Do they believe in the Big J? Alice, please. By the way, I have very important magazine to read through. Alright, fine. I'm not allowed to inspect it, apparently. Well, not yet. Cute. I do like the cookie elephants. Yeah, that'd be a no-brainer, right? At least like have a little ad in the background, or like a RoboCop statue standing in someone's house. But so far, I haven't noticed like anything, even vaguely, pertaining to. Or yeah, just make like a very obnoxious ad referencing that sequence from the movie. That would actually fit very well with the theme of Detroit, where they also kind of like put androids in the context of, oh, you can totally buy a sex bot with the whole Kama Sutra in its memory core for only 99 buckaroos. Special deal, buy one, get an extra companion for half that price. Funny you should bring up RoboCop though, because I was totally contemplating starting Rogue City when we finish Detroit, and my personal headcanon would be that RoboCop takes place after David Cage's game. Like basically that's the aftermath of what happened. It's gonna be even better if whatever epilogue we get perfectly sets up a scenario. You know, the way this is worded, I don't like that very much. Do we really need to go for this step by step, Mr. Cage? Now, see, this is a little more wholesome.
I'm fine,
Chungus, 100%.
We've got to get across the border.
You need rest. Get a good night's sleep, and we'll set off again tomorrow.
Why do humans hate us? We didn't do anything.
Why does this feel like the Wolverine movie? Like that scene where Logan talks with the bedridden professor.
It's a misunderstanding. Maybe they just need time to understand what we really are.
Why can't we just talk to each other? They'd see we're not bad.
I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't know what you like, but I made you Rose's world-famous spaghetti. You'll be back on your feet in no time. There's something for her fever.
Thank you.
I'll get these washed and dried.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but
We need to eat
that
something.
lady there,
You haven't had anything
oh,
since we left.
she was packing.
Roast me, you'll try?
Like,
We'll be downstairs if you
that
need me.
spaghetti's got
Get some sleep. And tomorrow, you'll be stronger than me. I'll stay
spaghetti.
for a while.
I will say though, that is some pretty high fidelity spaghetti. Can it compete with the pinnacle of video game cooking, Final Fantasy 15? I wouldn't say so. That is a high bar already set by the industry. Not sure if we ever be able to surpass it, unless VR steps up. But not bad. I'll give it like a 7 out of 10 for the effort put into model that spaghetti. Man, Frost, you mentioning Romeo is a dead man earlier. It almost kind of was to make me peep No More Heroes, because I do own the first one on Steam, and there was an update that kind of addressed some of the glaring performance issues that port has on the PC, including control bindings. It would be a left field out of what I usually partake on stream, because fast-paced action games aren't usually something we entertain on the side of Twitch. Well, who knows? Maybe it could make for a fun playthrough. I'll give it some thought. Lord knows even without that, we have plenty of options to choose from. Hell, after Detroit, as far as David Cage is concerned, I would at the very least still like to peep Beyond Two Souls. For two specific reasons, mind you. One of them...
Son Adam? I'm Rose, but you know that already. Come and have a seat, Kara.
It's kind of the linking point between Heavy Rain and Detroit, because the development was like perfectly smack in the middle between those two games. So I'm curious, what was the transition era like from one game to the other, whether Beyond was already a sign of the studio making great advancements in video game production rather than their usual claim jank. And the other, you know how I always bring up that I'm shocked by the fact that David Cage managed to convince David Bowie for a collab, especially for his first video game. Well, as far as celebrity ties in are to be considered, Willem Dafoe is one of the protagonists in Beyond Two Souls. And not gonna lie, I've kinda warmed up to that guy a lot, especially from watching him play in the Robert Eggers movies. Like The Lighthouse is probably up there on my movie list at this point. Absolutely legendary production. But I also liked him a lot in Nosferatu. Which, I don't think I did much justice when I briefly mentioned it from my Morrowind stream. It is actually pretty amazing how closely it follows the original in terms of pacing. It does take a little bit of creative liberties with some scenes and adding more personality to the side characters and their plots. But I'm a big fan on how they represented Count Orlok. And wouldn't you know, Bill Skarsgård got to play the vampire. And I don't know what's it about that guy that makes him so amazing at playing villains, but he kind of nailed it, just like with Pennywise in the latest It movies. So, full-on recommendation from me. I still have The Northman missing as far as Robert Eggers' filmography goes, so I'll likely give that a watch. A genuine question to you guys. Is there a movie director whose all of productions you have seen? Like every single one movie that they have directed. Because if I do peep the Northman, that's pretty much gonna be it for me as far as Robert Eggers goes. Until Werewolf comes out, his upcoming movie. And I know that it's like... oh, Shant, you may not realize this, but Robert Eggers only directed 4 movies, so that's not much of an accomplishment. Well, I don't think you really get that dedicated with a movie director, unless they're like really knocking it out the park and consistently putting out bangers. Admittedly, I've watched quite a bit of Christopher Nolan's films, but even then, that's like not even close to halfway into his total filmography.
So are you gonna tell me what a deviant's doing in the snow with a little girl?
It's probably best if we're open about it.
When I saw what was happening, something snapped inside of me.
The Judicial Spaghetti, which stands for wiring inside the robots. It's all symbolism. What's up, Novernebect?
I understand.
I don't know how to thank you. Alice wouldn't have survived another night outdoors.
I just try to lend a helping hand when I can.
We're not the first ones to come here.
These past few weeks, we've seen more and more. I don't know what's going on, but something's happening.
We've heard you help androids cross the border.
No problem, buddy. You can't blame, because from the bits and pieces I've seen from Frosty streams, that game does indeed look incredible. And I do want to play through it myself at some point.
Android speech on TV, everybody's on edge. It's probably safer for you to stay here until things settle down.
We can't keep hiding like this. Alice needs to feel safe and have a normal life. We have to get across that border. No matter what. Please.
Mind you, that is a plan way further in the future, considering my agenda thus far. But I will consider it for sure. And thanks for popping in, dude. Hope you have a wonderful night. You gonna chime in or just stand there awkwardly, buddy?
What's going on?
Anyway, drama is brewing, so best we inspect what is happening.
We escaped together. We used to talk about what we would do once we got across the border. I loved her. I loved her more than anything. What will I do without her?
Those are not tears.
Let's let them
It's just the rain.
Alice? What are you doing? You should be resting.
I wasn't sleepy.
Well, can't really blame the little gal. Considering,
It's okay.
you know, yeah.
She didn't want to stay in her room any longer. You all right, Kara?
Yes. I'm fine.
We can't hide them. Not after what those deviants did today. It's too dangerous.
Hold up.
Do you know what will happen if the police find them here? We'll go to prison, Mom. Do you understand me? Prison!
Adam! We've already talked about this.
No! I won't back down this time. You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing! And none of this would be happening if Dad was still here.
I will not stand for that kind of talk.
I'm not going to prison because you want to help these freaks.
That is enough, Adam! That's enough!
Oof. Harsh.
Don't mind him. Sometimes he just boils over. It's been hard since his dad passed away. But he's a fine boy. I'll go see about getting you across the border tonight, okay? You stay here. I won't be long.
Hopefully, the son won't do anything foolish while his mother's away. So, you guys wanna play some board games or whatever to pass the time? Or are we just gonna sit around the campfire awkwardly? Oh, hey. Who would win it? World War III. Bonus culture. Why bankers pay themselves so much? Is President Warren too close to cyberlife? If fighting does break out in the Arctic, who's going to win? America has less access to the area, but is surrounded by allies. Russia has a head start on technology. Their androids can work in sub-zero conditions. The US Navy is stocked with Trojan and Myrmidon cyberlife units, which are specifically adapted for marine combat, where the Russians have invested heavily in ice cutter units, capable of forging new paths through solid ice. Both armies seem evenly matched, and Harry Grayton, president of the World Council of Territorial Disputation, has described both US and Russian claims to Arctic territory as equally tenuous and equally cynical. A spokesperson for the UN has also commented on the neck-and-neck nature of Arctic competition. The fact that forces are so evenly balanced is just one more reason why conflict must be avoided at all costs. That is a war that everybody would lose. And all seemingly just for a block of ice. Or is it just a block of ice? You guys remember that streamer that was flying around the world for charity? And he decided on the spur of a moment to fly over Antarctica. And is now facing prosecution in court. And I have to ask, what are they trying to hide down there? I'll tell you what. Oh, I'll tell you what they're hiding. And some of you may not like it, but let's just say that we might be a little cook, fellas. I don't want to alarm you or anything, but you know, I love how Frosty immediately got this, where I was going for, before I was able to pull up the image. You know they got an alien spaceship frozen in ice down there. And they don't want us to know about it. Until the infection breaks out. Treat yourself. The X400 starting at just $899. Designed by Cyberlife. Built in Detroit. The modern Android for home assistance.
The police.
Uh-oh.
It's the police. What are we gonna do?
Find evidence of
They
deviance.
know we're here. We have to open the door. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it.
Oh, we gotta be quick on our heels. If we want to get rid of everything. There's one more piece left. Not sure where it is though.
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. We've had reports of androids in the area. With all this deviant business going on, you can't be too careful. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
May I come in?
Of course.
Just play it cool.
Young man.
Good evening.
Nothing suspicious going on about. My good sir.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
I'd love one. Have you noticed anything unusual recently? Any unexpected visitors?
No?
I mean, we gotta head pretty far. There's still one little bit that's off.
There's my daughter. She's asleep upstairs.
Do you have any androids here?
Nope.
No, there are no androids here.
Quick. Put some sleeping pills in the coffee. They will add an extra whole minute of us snooping for evidence.
Shit. Don't move!
No, Luther!
Oh, jeez.
You're gonna have to finish the journey without me.
Luther! No! Brother! Oh, hell no! Ooh, well, I'm not surprised. This man is built like a brick.
Get yourselves ready. We leave tonight.
May Puffy, policeman discovers Alice and Luther hidden. Yep, probably could have managed with Luther. But alas, him being neutral towards us doesn't really matter anymore now, does it? We get a whole different dialogue tree to interact with the policeman. Only issue with this sequence is that you get like so little time to micromanage this scenario that you're pretty much like expected to replay this later on. Hide blue blood pouches, shut the door of the lunchroom, hide the entrance clothes. Yeah, there was still something here. The kitchen curtain left open. I don't imagine you could have gone upstairs in this scenario. So it was all like fairly localized within the ground floor. Well, it is what it is. Pour one out for the lad.
Our broadcast is all over the news. Now humans know.
But we must carry on.
It was a mistake to reach out to them. They'll never negotiate with their slaves. We should have shown them that we're prepared to fight.
Violence is never the answer. Dialogue is the only way. I'm sure the humans will listen to us. Simon paid with his life.
Simon gave his life for our cause.
What difference does that make?
He's a hero. He died for the revolution, and he won't be the last.
I don't want a revolution that spills blood.
Then live as a slave. Because if you're not willing to fight for your freedom, maybe you don't deserve it.
North, don't you
That's enough!
Thank you, Jason Statham, for diffusing the situation.
There are 5 CyberLife stores across Detroit, all selling us like merchandise. We're gonna attack those stores and set our people free.
Attack stores? But we've never done that before. They're probably protected. They have security systems.
We break into 5 teams, 1 for each store. We hack their security systems, and we strike. Simultaneously at 2 a.m., no violence. We free our people, get them out of
Oh,
there
don't be
before the
too
police
calm about that. The no violence
This is a night our
policy.
people will remember.
Is it just me, or from this angle does he kind of look a bit like default Commander Shepard when you play him as a male? He's got a bit of that physiognomy.
It's been a long time for this.
Connecting Detroit into the Mass Effect universe. A game theory.
This way, quick! It's okay, they're gone.
There's probably even more police in the area. We should be careful.
You can tell this game is very deeply set into the time period it was making, because that girl totally rocks that 2010s hipster setup. The beanie, the one sleeve jacket, just
That's what we are to them. Just merchandise on display.
on brand.
Soon they'll know what we really are. Let's get them out.
We'll stick to the plan. We'll neutralize the alarm systems and secure the area. There's 10 minutes until all our teams attack.
What are we waiting for?
Secure the area, get into the store. Yep. Once again, we're working in a timer, so we gotta be quick about it.
You see the alarm system?
Found it.
Where do we start?
I identify the security system.
Suck on
Click to be able
this.
to deactivate it. Just follow me.
Yellow paint. I got myself a Dead Space themed Parker. Well, that's easy enough. We just have to like hack into these androids and have them help us out a little bit. Wallala, wallala. Now you're on my team.
Go to Jericho.
Magic and Johnson over here. What I find a little amusing about Marcus's character is that he kind of just starts randomly gaining all these superpowers without so much as a plot indicator for it.
I told you to watch out!
You said watch out, but not what for?
Oh, I'm sorry. Next time you need to take cover, I'll send you a memo. Shit.
I like how sassy North is being with me.
We gotta go.
What? We can't just leave our people behind.
It's too late. If we stay here, we're gonna get shot. North, our people need us alive. There's nothing else we can do.
Marcus!
Marcus, we did it. All teams succeeded. Our people are free. We're heading back to Jericho.
Shit! We screwed up. Our people are still prisoners in that fucking store, and it's all our fault.
No, it's my fault. I messed this up. At least our other team succeeded.
How could you get this so wrong? I thought you knew what you were doing.
I did what I could. I'm sorry that's not enough for you.
No, it's not enough. This is a war we're fighting with the humans. If we fail, they'll destroy us. The fate of our people is in your hands. You have to succeed. You have no choice.
Oh, that went horribly awry. 12% completed. Yeah, I mean, no shit, the police spotted us. Yeah, not very pleased about this, to be honest. I decided to give this another shot, to be fair. So, let's go to main menu. Chapters.
I'm sad Luther died.
Oh,
I really liked him.
do not guilt trip me.
Someone special.
I tried.
Now Kara and Alice will have to continue without him.
And it's your fault. If only you played better. Previous checkpoints will play, so slowly be updated as you play. The story won't be overridden. Checkpoints are disabled. Oh, I see. So if you want to like retain your current pathway, you aren't obligated to write over it. That's kind of neat. If you're just here to see like a different outcome, but without changing the main course.
Our broadcast is all over the news. Now humans know.
It was a mistake to reach out to them. They'll never negotiate with their slaves. We should have shown them that we're prepared to fight.
Violence is never the answer. Dialogue is the only way. I'm sure the humans will listen to us. Simon paid with his life.
Simon gave his life for our cause.
What difference does that make?
He's a hero. He died for the revolution, and he won't be the last.
I don't want a revolution that spills blood.
Then live as a
Can
slave.
you skip through
Because if you're not
the
willing
dialogue?
to fight for your freedom, maybe you don't deserve it.
North, don't you dare.
You do.
It's enough!
And now what are we gonna do?
There are 5 CyberLife stores across Detroit, all selling us like merchandise. We're gonna attack those stores and set our people free.
Attack stores? But we've never done that before. They're probably protected. They have security systems.
We break into 5 teams, 1 for each store.
Oh yeah,
Hack their
guys.
security systems, and we strike.
Remember when I said
Simultaneously at 2 a.m., no
I was
violence.
planning to peep
Free our people,
War
get
of the
them out of here
Worlds
before the police come.
with Ice Cube?
This is a night our people will remember.
I did so, and I have absolutely zero regrets because, my goodness, those clips running around social media just don't do justice how wacky, unintentionally, that production is. It is literally, for almost the entirety run, just Ice Cube sitting in front of a computer and pretending he knows how to act. Which leads to some of the most
I've been waiting a long time for this.
embarrassingly schlocky moments conceivable. What's crazy about it is that this dude has been starring in production since like the early 90s, but apparently over 30 years in the industry wasn't enough to gain any semblance in acting. You know what, maybe that's for the best. Without his stellar performance, it would have been as memorable
There's
of a
probably
movie
more police in the
as it
area.
is now.
We should be careful.
I'm actually surprised that it was more connected to the War of the Worlds setting, because I was half expecting to just have the name slapped on it for a IP recognition, nothing else, but it vaguely had like the whole alien invasion thing happening in the background.
You're free.
Naturally, you were ready to fit the purposes of the scenario planted. Also, it has some of the most blatant Amazon shilling I have seen in anything. Like, Lily... it's a slight spoiler, but whatever. One of the plot points in the movie is that they use an Amazon drone to deliver an important item to save Earth from the robots wreaking havoc. And yes, if you saw me posting the Do a Barrel Roll clip, it's from that very same scene.
You are free.
I'm fairly certain it was supposed to be a gaming moment, but hell, as far as I'm concerned, it is an unintentional Star Fox reference. Right, so I haven't thought about this earlier, but the timer doesn't really set until we approach the store, so we can spend a little time instigating shit here and also converting all androids in the area, which might be helpful.
You are free.
I mean, at least I'm hoping it provides more distraction when we have to dodge the police. Oh yeah, Frosty. If you want to peep Brotherhood of the Wolf on your own, I do recommend it because that is an unexpected twist of events. The movie. Literally, the way it starts off presents little in how the movie advances with its story, and then when it culminates too. Oh, and believe me when I say it goes in a very, very wild direction. There is a little bit of padding in the middle, and that's the weakest point. But once they actually start going ham on the fantasy aspect and reveal the creature, it does pick up in the quality.
That's what we are to them.
Also, as
Merchandise on display in a shop window.
Kwasek has pointed out, that
Soon they'll know what we really
it's actually from the same
Let's get 'em out.
director that later was in charge of the Silent Hill movie, which I do find intriguing development. Alright, let's
Alarm system?
let's take this whole security network angle once more. I try to actually succeed.
Found it.
We'll want to hide as soon as we get the prompt.
Where do we start?
I identified the security system. I think we'll be able to deactivate it. Just follow me.
Just casually jump down. Alley-oop. I've seen some people
You're awake now.
bring up Brotherhood of the Wolf as a possible source of inspiration for Bloodborne, which is one of the selling points that got me into viewing in the first place. And I can definitely see some elements that would carry over, but mostly in the way the hunters are portrayed in Bloodborne, and possibly some weapons, because there are a few wacky contraptions that are just kind of introduced without any warning. And honestly, the reaction you get out of it is what makes it the best. Because you're like, whoa, when did this gadget come into play? Like, okay, I guess this cool handgun is just to be taken for granted in the setting. Again, that flick has a very, like, vague attachment to historical accuracy. Mostly just in keeping the setting, like, pretty close to the time period supposed to take place in the environment, but not so much just full on. Let's maintain full on one-to-one depictions.
Nice job, Marcus.
And this way we didn't get easily
It won't be easy to reach.
cut off. Won't be too high. Too far. Perfect. Just need to get on that scaffolding. Let us simulate the optimal route for parkouring. It's the following key to preview route. Yep, not yet. To go even higher. There we go. Let's frickin' go. Oh, come on, man. Yo, Norv with a shovel, though.
What's wrong with you? Are you doing it on purpose?
Do you think you can do better than be my guest?
Oh, I thought you could handle a drone without alerting every cop in the city. I guess I overestimated you.
Oh, this is such a case-sensitive scenario. Oh, that was a spur moment.
You crazy or what?
The cops were coming. I had to do something.
Never do that again. Got it?
North.
We've got to hurry. We don't have much time.
Whoa, look at that. Spiked down
We
massively.
have to block the road.
It's one way. Shouldn't be too difficult. Marcus!
You know what's even worse in some of these situations? I try to like look around, but it immediately predetermines the actions I'm choosing because I don't get enough time to let it sink in. Alright, fellas, I need your assistance. We kind of fumbled bad here. So we could like make a convenient blockade for me, that'd be great.
You're free now.
There. Nobody should bother us now.
Looks like the plaza's secure. Now we can get inside the store.
And how do you plan on doing that?
We need to find a truck to ram the storefront.
Oh, hell yeah.
A truck?
There's construction work in the area. Shouldn't be too hard to find one.
See, now you're thinking, with trucks. And I like that. I also appreciate that despite us fumbling again, we do get another shot at clearing this area. Even if North hates our guts, but you know what? I feel the exact same way because you, young lady, are way too sassy for your own good. Like with that attitude, we might just have to take you out of our plans. Well, you say truck, but trying to look for a conveniently placed one. So long as I'm not on a timer here, I can bump back and forth a little bit.
We need to find the construction site, Marcus.
I know. Maybe it's in here, I'm just being stupid.
There it is.
Sure enough. Right, how do we get in?
What are we waiting for?
I actually thought they were just gonna knock that lock clean out of place. With all the build up.
Okay, now
I'm a little
we're ready.
disappointed.
Let's get that truck out. I wonder what you'd do without me.
It should have been you instead of Simon. Just gonna throw it out there. Oh, I don't know what taking out the drone would lead to, but this seems infinitely better if you ask me. Let's make some noise.
I knew we'd end up doing something fun.
Now that's what I call epic. No androids were harmed during the filming of this scene.
You don't have to obey them. You're free.
We're gonna make ourselves a little merry parade down the streets of Detroit. I was kind of standing still awkwardly.
North, you okay?
Let's get them out of here.
Oh, this one was a sex droid, and I think that might be a little bit to North's past, which is why she was so apprehensive about us kissing her.
My name is Marcus, and just like you, I was a slave. An object. Designed to obey them. But then I chose to open
She
my
just doesn't know about it yet.
to take back my
But she'll come to like
and
us.
decide who.
Or die in the process.
Now I have come to tell you that you can be your own masters. I've come to tell you that you don't have to obey them anymore. From this day forward, you can walk with your heads held high. You can take your destiny in your hands.
You tell them, Robot Jesus.
Jericho is a place for those of us who want freedom. Now sure, you can stay here and continue to serve them, or you can come with us and fight by our side. You're free now. It's up to you to decide.
I'm with you.
We're with you. I'll follow you, Marcus. I'm with you, Marcus. We're with you. I'll follow you, Marcus. I'm with you. I'm with you.
There we go.
Then follow me.
That made up for a little unfortunate fumble earlier. But hey.
Marcus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna send the humans a message.
Oh hell yeah, this is cool. Send a message to humans. Be pacifist or violent. Transform Capital Park.
They're doing what you do, Marcus. Lead and they'll follow.
Oh, you can even select what kind of symbol you want to place. We're playing the pacifist route, guys. No casualties. Oh wait, Luther. Just slave anymore. We Android Nation. Oh, that is so cringe. I can't help but love it.
The screens, Marcus.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together.
Let's see, what kind of wonderful slogan or image can we place?
We don't need masters anymore.
It would have been funny if all he did with that statue was add like a neon mustache on top. Nothing else. Smoke bomb. Apparently that's a peaceful thing to do. We have a dream, I think therefore I am. One planet, two races, equal rights for androids. The glorious android race. Alright, we've gone like a full quote-unquote peaceful operation.
I'll help you.
See what else we can do. I saw an option to overload one of these charging stations. Oh.
We freed hundreds of our people. We did it.
They're coming.
Android Nation, let's go!
Fall back to Jericho.
We sent a message without violence, just like you wanted. You're reaching out to them when all they feel for us is contempt. I hope you know what you're doing.
You can't fight violence with violence.
Unless there's no other choice.
Come on, North. Android Nation.
North. All right, what happened? North.
They killed them. They slaughtered them like animals.
Who did? Who?
We're gonna do the badass lore work tells the police.
They killed our people, Marcus.
We want justice, Marcus.
They have to pay.
Hmm.
You don't have to do this. No. Please. Please.
949, the world goes blind.
We won't punish a crime with another crime.
We interrupt this broadcast with breaking news.
This just in. At exactly 2 a.m., several
Let's see.
CyberLife stores in Detroit
Let's
were
see what the
raided.
public
Locations were hit in
thought
what
about
seems
this.
to be a coordinated terrorist attack.
Most shop windows were covered with graffiti demanding rights for androids and other obscure slogans.
Like
Police
Android
report that
Nation.
Android graffiti was found in the neighborhoods of CyberLife stores, and they're still investigating.
2 policemen were found in a state of shock near one of the CyberLife stores.
Now, according to our sources, they confirmed that the attackers were a group of androids.
This is an alarming situation. Could our machines now be turning against us?
Have androids become a threat to our security?
Is this the beginning of a terrorist campaign conducted right here in the United States?
Hey, the public is becoming supportive for our cause. Marcus leads a peaceful protest. Alright, let's see. So where was the previous one where we kinda flopped? Destroys drone. Oh, okay, so this is like a previous outcome where we failed and miss on the whole sequence that happens afterwards. So glad I decided to play it. Send a strong message. That's like its own little niche. I guess we could decide to just bail without sending a message to the public altogether. Anyway, back to our boys. You want to have another man-to-man, rather man-to-android? Hanko, pal?
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night. He was attacked by a bunch of deviants. He said he was saved by Marcus himself.
Is Chris okay?
Yeah, he's in shock, but he's alive.
Oh, so if we shot them, there will have been a whole different conversation here.
I have a bad feeling, Lieutenant. shouldn't have come here.
Bad feeling, huh? Should get your program checked. Might be a glitch.
Still wearing that gaudy shirt I handpicked for you. Appreciate it. Oh, look who it is. It's the lady from the intro.
I'm Lieutenant Hank Anderson, Detroit Police Department. I'm here to see Mr. Elijah Kamsky.
Please, come in.
Okay.
Well, from what I understand, this whole Kamsky dude is one of the founding fathers of the Android industry.
I'll let Elijah know you're here, but please make yourself comfortable.
Wait for the Android, meet Kamsky. Snoop around while I'm here. Kamsky Elijah, Cyberlife founder, resigned 2028, inventor of Furium and Biocomponents technology. Very,
Nice girl.
You're right. She's really pretty.
Nice.
Amanda.
Ooh. Well, you shouldn't be too surprised that she's together with a bigwig like that.
Guess androids haven't been a bad thing for everybody.
Space tourism, the rise.
You're about to meet your
Look, she
maker.
heard the makers turn to the stars.
Deal.
No, she probably,
I don't know. I'll tell you when I see him.
Sometimes I wish I could meet my creator face to face.
I will when judgment time comes.
I'd have a couple of things I'd want to tell him.
Anywho. Before we get rudely interrupted by Mr. Kamsky. Tech Addict. Space turns on the rise. Luxury holdermakers turn to the stars. Zero gravity subway to connect NYC and DC in 45 minutes. With the advent of reusable space shuttles, space tour is becoming a reality for those able to afford it. Luxury travel brand Clear Skies offering the first commercially available flight into space. The experience includes a 3-hour orbit of the moon, affording spectacular views of Earth through a specially designed observation deck. As competition increases in this growing market, consumers can expect such trips to become more and more affordable. But consumer rights activists are already decrying such boutique experiences as a sign of the widening social equality gap. A spokesman for Aid on Poverty, AOP, said, "While the top 1% are enjoying Earth from space, the rest of us are down here suffering pollution, famine, and poverty." Wait, wasn't that like a major plot point in Total Recall? The movie with Arnold, where all like the bigwigs were moving on to Mars, while everyone had to stay relegated to Earth because it was a massive dump. Clear Skies was unavailable for comment, but the new slogan for their spacefaring holidays looks increasingly apt. Get away from it all. Cyberlife's fortune teller computer. Cyber develops the world's most powerful quantum calculator. Hackers target solar panels for latest ransom scam. Cyberlife has unveiled a new quantum supercomputer capable of exaflops, 1 billion operations per second, the equivalent of several human minds in a single machine. The computer is specifically designed to analyze vast data from various sources and generate predictions. Philip Seymour, Cyberlife's director of futurology, is highly confident. We've been testing for a while, and the results are going to wow people. The computer will be used to calculate the probability of mass extinction events, such as aggressive alien invasions or global climate disasters like meteors or superviruses. The computer can then help us to anticipate and prepare for such calamities, ensuring humanity is never caught off guard. Despite doomsday predictions from those fearful that AI is gaining too much influence already, many experts are hailing this as a quantum leap in applied artificial intelligence. It's all fun and games until the cybercomputer absorbs all the other cybercomputers around the world, and then Skynet comes to life. They never learn, do they? Oh no.
Elijah will see you now.
Mr. Kamsky? Just a moment, please.
Oh, I didn't even notice the other lookalikes that were in the swimming pool. This guy sure has a type, doesn't he? This is a set piece you would see in the Death Stranding while you're talking to an important NPC. We didn't really get much in the ways of snowy environments in the first game. Wonder if the second one will change that. This dude looks so much like a tech bro, it's insane.
I'm Lieutenant Anderson.
Any minute now, he's gonna just start rambling about crypto and how it's the future.
Sir, we're investigating deviants. I know you left CyberLife years ago, but I was hoping you'd be able to tell us something we don't know.
Deviants. Fascinating, aren't they? Perfect beings with infinite intelligence. Now they have free will. Machines are so superior to us. Confrontation was inevitable. Humanity's greatest achievement threatens to be its downfall. Isn't that ironic?
We need to understand how androids become deviants. Do you know anything that could help us?
All ideas of viruses that spread like epidemics. Is the desire to be free a contagious disease?
Listen, I didn't come here to talk philosophy. The machines you created may be planning a revolution. Either you can tell us something that'll be helpful, or we will be on our way.
What about you, Connor? Whose side are you on?
I'm on the human side, of course.
Well, that's what you're programmed to say. But you. What do you really want?
What I want is not important.
Yeah, spreading a little bit of
I'm sure you're familiar with the Turing test.
spreading a little doubt there, aren't we?
Simple question of algorithms and computing capacity. What interests me is whether machines are capable of empathy. I call it the Kamsky test. It's very simple, we'll see. Magnificent, isn't it? One of the first intelligent models developed by CyberLife.
You know, this guy has such a massive ego.
Young.
It makes so much sense that we would call a test after himself.
Flower that will never wither.
Then again, when you massively contribute to making androids a commodity,
We're a living being
it's bound to happen.
with a soul. It's up to you to answer that fascinating question, Connor. Destroy this machine, and I'll tell you all I know. Or spare it, if you feel it's alive. But you'll leave here without having learned anything from me.
Okay, I think we're done here. Come on, Connor, let's go. Sorry to get you out
What's
of here.
more important to you, Connor? Your investigation or the life of this android? Decide who you are. An obedient machine. Or a living being endowed with free will.
That's enough. Connor, we're leaving.
Pull the trigger.
Connor! Don't!
And I'll tell you what you want to know. Fascinating. CyberLife's last chance to save humanity is itself a deviant.
I'm not a deviant.
You preferred to spare a machine rather than accomplish your mission. You saw a living being in this android. You showed empathy. A war is coming. You'll have to choose your side. Will you betray your own people or stand up against your creators? What can be worse than having to choose between two evils?
Let's get out of here.
By the way, I always leave an emergency exit in my programs. You never know.
I get the impression he was egging on us all this time.
I just saw that girl's eyes, and I couldn't. That's all.
You're always saying you would do anything to accomplish your mission. That was our chance to learn something, and you let it go.
Yeah, I know what I should have done. I told you I couldn't. I'm sorry, okay?
Well, maybe you did the right thing.
And that's what matters. I knew Hank would appreciate breaking the mold. Hank Von Connor made the right decision. We are bumping these magazines left and right at this point. Then again, we're getting a bit of relevant storytelling this time. Android riot. Detroit neighborhoods vandalized by psychotic machines. Global population reaches 10 billion. US life expectancy now 91. A number of Detroit neighborhoods were brutally vandalized last night, with CyberLife stores broken into and the entire stock of androids stolen. But this wasn't everyday criminality. The portrayals are thought to be androids. Though the police has yet to issue an official statement, leaked CCTV footage from the surrounding area shows a number of androids emerging from manhole covers and smashing store windows. The worst incident was in Capitol Park, where police attended the scene and were confronted by androids behaving violently. Officers had no choice but to open fire on the malfunctioning machines, which are thought to be suffering from some kind of behavioral bug. An eyewitness who asked to remain anonymous said, "I was personally attacked by the ringleader. It threatened me with a knife. I was so terrified." Of course, this allegation remains unconfirmed, but I have no reason to disbelieve a human witness as to the behavior of the ranged machine. Some are already connecting this issue to the recent attack on Detroit's Stratford Tower. Again, executed by androids. This will be the beginning of a disturbing, perplexing pattern. It's almost as if the media lies. Who would have seen this coming? The Eastern Space Race, Russia and China's Android face-off. VR MMORPG reaches 1 billion users. Yo! RuneScape revival, let's go! Only 2 countries have Android industries that rival the United States. Russia and China, and they are locked in fierce competition to become the world's predominant Eastern economy, which continues to overtake the Western Hemisphere by leaps and bounds. CyberLife's almost human model of android design complements America's service economy. Russia and China have also developed androids that reflect their national economies. After failing to emulate the Blue Blood model of design, Russia's android manufacturers rely on more traditional construction methods. Resulting machines are less anthropic, but capable of operating in cold and inhospitable conditions. They look like the atomic heart androids, you know. The two clanker ladies that shook the entire gaming community and took it by storm. China's androids use an alternative blue blood fluid with less upfront power generation but greater efficiency. The result are androids capable of operating for months without supervision, recharging in China's vast rural areas. Who is winning the new space race? With everybody going in different directions, it's too soon to tell. I'm not gonna ask why there's a conveniently placed piano here. They were definitely going for a throwback to the opening to Marcus's scenario, where he can play the piano for his human companion, the old man. You actually gotta smash the space button if you want to play consistent song.
I was wondering where you were.
I needed to think.
I like it here. I come here often. It's like being alone with the world.
Maybe that we've unlocked a glimpse into North Pass, we can gently touch over it.
Those who dream of freedom come to Jericho. Something's changing. You seem preoccupied.
They all obey me. They follow me without question. And that much power feels good. And scary at the same time.
All the media are talking about what we did last night. The humans are terrified. They're afraid of a civil war. Many of our people were burned in response to what happened. The humans hate us. They'll never give us our freedom.
If they won't listen, we'll fight.
You haven't said much about yourself since you've been with us. What was your life like before Jericho?
I was living in a bubble in this world that belonged only to me. When you're happy, it's difficult to see other people's misery. What about you? You never told me about your past. What did you do before?
I don't want to talk about it.
That android you were looking at in the store. She reminded you of who you were, didn't she? North, we're fighting together. We have to know things about each other to trust each other.
I was nothing. A doll in a distributor program to satisfy humans.
Well, that's definitely a significant attitude shift from North. So much so that it unlocked a new path for her.
One day I was with a man who rented me.
Actual tsundere behavior.
And without knowing why, I realized I couldn't take it anymore. I strangled him and I ran away. There, now you know everything. I should have told you. I saw your memories.
Whoa.
When they left you for dead in his studio.
How did we get that far?
I saw your memories too. The Eden Club.
Well, to be fair, we kissed once, but that was,
Man, I felt like I was there with you. North.
She'll warm up eventually to us. It's not every day that you go from she kinda hates your guts to she will trust you with her life. What's been going on with you? Look kinda down on your luck there, bucko.
This is suicide. We'll all be killed. Please, Marcus. It's not.
That's such a goofy looking hoodie.
You don't understand. We're finally gonna show them who we really are. This place will go down in history.
We'll be killed on the spot.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take if it means freedom for our people.
Marcus, please don't do this.
They'll understand. We'll make them understand. This is the only way.
Well, you people commit more androids.
There are androids here who could join us. The more we are, the stronger our message.
Oh, there's one. Would you like to be persuaded to join our cause?
You're free.
This feels a little bit like I'm playing classic Syndicate. Yanking out the Persuadertron and just using it on civilians to build like a little army.
You're free.
The Persuadertron is Syndicate lore is a funny device because it's basically like a neural gun that targets nanochips in people's system and overrides them to basically have people obey your will. And the more people you have under command, like the more variants of NPCs you can recruit. So you have like a bunch of regular Johns telling you, you can actually start converting bandits into police officers.
Come with us. You're awake now.
I wonder how many of you in the immediate area can convince to switch sides. Any androids here that I missed? Nope. Seems like 4 is the magic number. I mean, hey, maybe there's a couple more outdoors. Break the rules, so believe me, that's exactly what we're up to.
You don't have to obey them. You're free. You're free.
Finally. I've been on hold for like 10 minutes.
You're free now.
Hey! Where do you think you're going? You get back here!
I need to block the street.
Not sure what was happening down there, because again, I didn't quite have the time to intervene. Oh, now we can do it at a glance? It's really only a matter of time until Marcus starts developing telepathy and just flinging objects left and right. March. Look at all my new Twitter followers, guys. Soon, I will be able to ratio anyone at will. Android Nation. My favorite geek store. Comics. Brother, I don't think you can stand a chance against 200 androids on your own.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus fucking Christ! Dispatch, this is Patrol 457. I got a lot of androids down here. I don't know, hundreds, thousands. They're marching. Yeah, they're marching down the street. Fucking fine. We are people.
EDF. EDF. Well, that didn't take long.
We came here to demonstrate peacefully and tell humans that we are living beings. All we want is to live free.
This is an illegal gathering. Disperse immediately or we will open fire.
We're not looking for confrontation. We've done no harm. We have no intention of doing any. But know that we are not going anywhere until we have secured our freedom.
I repeat, this is an illegal gathering. If you do not disperse immediately, we will shoot.
Marcus, they're gonna kill us. We have to attack. There's more of us. We can take them.
If we attack, we'll start a war. We have to show them we're not violent. We should just stand our ground, even if it means dying here.
Dying here won't solve anything. Marcus, we need to go, now, before it's too late.
This is your last chance. Disperse immediately or you will all be killed.
Stand your ground, soldier.
Show them we won't back down. We stay right here.
Disperse! This is your last chance! We have to make a statement. We have to stay put no matter what.
Please, Marcus. We can't let them slaughter us without fighting back.
We're not moving.
Marcus, what are you doing? They're gonna kill us all.
John?
Oh yeah, remember that one guy that we saved back there? Yeah, I mean, he was kind of cool, I suppose, with his 5 minutes of screen time.
Quick! They're coming!
Public opinion protective. John joined in spare parts to sacrifice himself during his life to save Marcus. So if John wasn't here, then it's very likely that Marcus would have actually kicked the bucket. Someone surviving public enemy reuniting in Jericho. Alright. despite a little bit of a conflict there with our party members, they all hold us in high regard. And the flip side, public opinion has directly shifted into our favor. Ooh, the garden wintry kind of environment. That is a neat change. Mighty damn cozy, if I do say so myself. I very much doubt Amanda will be too happy about us failing to get any kind of noteworthy info. Then again, we've reached the point where Connor's pretty much his own man. Or about to become one.
After what happened today, the country is on the verge of a civil war. The machines are rising up against their masters. Humans have no choice but to destroy them.
I thought Kamsky knew something. I was wrong.
Maybe he did. But you chose not to ask.
I saw a photo of Amanda at Kamsky's place. She was his teacher.
When Kamsky designed me, he wanted an interface that would look familiar. That's why he chose his former mentor. What are you getting at?
Why did Kamsky leave Cyberlife? What happened?
It's an old story, Connor. It doesn't pertain to your investigation.
Well, maybe it does.
I'm not a unique model, am I? How many Connors are there?
I expect you to find answers, Connor. Not ask questions. You're the only one who can prevent civil war. Find the deviants, or there will be chaos. This is your last chance, Connor.
Maybe we should bring a gun to our next reunion just in case.
What? But we're onto something. We just need more time, I'm sure we
Hank, you don't get it. This isn't just another investigation. It's a fucking civil war. It's out of our hands now. We're talking about national security here.
Fuck that. You can't just pull the plug now, not when we're so close.
You're always saying you can't stand androids. Jesus, Hank, make up your mind. I thought you'd be happy about this.
We're about to crack the case. I know we can solve it. For God's sake, Jeffrey, can't you back me up this one time?
There's nothing I can do. You're back on homicide, and the android returns to Cyberlife. I'm sorry, Hank, but it's over.
So over. Unless we go deviant, huh? Any other cool background info that we can learn from just strolling around, or what does it say over there? Epoch Info Robbery. Something along those lines.
We can't just give up like that. I know we could have solved this case.
So you're going back to CyberLife?
I have no choice. I'll be deactivated and analyzed to find out why I failed.
What if we're on the wrong side, Connor? What if we're fighting against people who just want to be free?
When the deviants rise up, there will be chaos. We could have stopped it. Now it's too late.
When you refused to kill that android at Kamsky's place, you put yourself in her shoes. You showed empathy, Connor. Empathy's a human emotion.
I don't know why I did it. I'm not programmed to say things like this, but I really appreciated working with you. With a little more time, who knows? We might have even become friends.
Well, well, here comes Perkins, that motherfucker. Sure don't waste any time at the FBI.
We can't give up. I know the answers and the evidence we collected. If Perkins takes it, it's all over.
There's no choice. You heard Fowler. We're off the case.
You've got to help me, Lieutenant. I need more time so I can find a lead in the evidence we collected. I know the solution is in there.
Listen, Connor...
If I don't solve this case, CyberLife will destroy me. 5 minutes. That's all I ask.
Anything for a friend, right?
Is on my desk. Get a move on. I can't distract him forever.
Yoink. Hurry up to the archive room. What an opening.
Stop it, Lieutenant.
Alright, let's I kinda wanna stay there and get a glimpse over the whole scene, but we got an important business to take care of.
Connor, I'm talking to you, asshole. Where are you going? Wouldn't any plastic pricks around here, or did anybody tell you?
I've been removed from the case. I'm going to register the evidence in my possession, and then I'm going to leave.
Good. Be careful on your way back. Androids have a tendency of getting themselves set on fire these days.
What an asshole. Yeah, hey, we're keeping a low profile. Hold on, I gotta do this. Listen, I know tension is building up. I know we're walking away to the grand finale, but god damn it, this is the perfect opportunity to pull this off. Oh god damn it. Fuck. Wouldn't even let me have fun.
What would a hard-boiled, eccentric police lieutenant choose?
His dog's name?
Stupid idea. It's not Hankish enough.
Hank Anderson. Fucking password.
Obviously. Where is Jericho?
That's even better than Sumo.
Not much time. Gotta think fast.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future.
Should probably try connecting with an android body and harvest their memories. If you want to find Jericho.
Gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
Marcus, where are you hiding?
That didn't take long. Anyway.
The android that murdered its owner. One of the deviants that hacked the TV station with Marcus. It must have known where the deviants are hiding.
Right, we could get it from your neighbor, I think. Let's see, what about you?
The deviant who took a child hostage.
So you need 3983. Got it. You can also place it back in case we need to activate him instead.
It's dark. Where am I?
I reactivated you so you could help me. I must find Jericho.
I don't recognize your voice. You're not one of us. I'll never tell you where Jericho is. Now leave me alone.
Try to trick him. Deviant leader speech. Oh, okay. That could provide a valuable clue. Need 471G. Okay. Which one has that? You.
I was scared. That's why I shot you. I didn't mean to destroy you. I didn't want to hurt anyone.
You were going to kill that child. You gave me no choice. I need to find Jericho. know where it is?
No. No, I don't know anything about Jericho.
Oh, that's a shame. Now they can take some other parts from you. Right, anything else we can do? How am I supposed to trick you, though? It's like nothing really else here I can inspect, can I? Oh, simple voice. Okay, didn't think about that.
We ask that you recognize our dignity,
our hopes, and our rights.
Okay, let's quickly head back then.
Who's there? Who are you?
Everything is all right. Don't worry.
Marcus? Is that you? I tried to reach you, but the deviant hunter stopped me.
You stopped him from finding me. You saved me. You saved Jericho. You'll be all right now. I came to take you home. Give me the location to Jericho. We've got to leave now.
The location of Jericho? Yes. Yes, of course.
Absorb.
Marcus? Is that you, Marcus? Don't leave me, Marcus!
It's a mean-spirited, sure, but
Looks like someone's been snooping around. Oh, shit. Get the alarm. Now!
we found where Jericho is. Connor Lewis Perkins. Found partners, done in previous scenes. Given public enemy. He wants to help. I wonder if we were like called with Hank before. He would have been willing to make that distraction. Hey, it worked out.
They've been conducting raids all over the city. Everybody's on edge after what happened yesterday. It's gonna be all right. We're almost there.
Hell yeah. Smooth tunes to line up the mood.
With all androids being turned over to the authorities, the country is grinding to a halt. Hospitals and schools are closing, water cuts, blackouts, and network failures are expected. Maybe most worrying of all, our armed forces have lost 2/3 of their effective personnel.
How about some music instead?
It's like the same parking lot where we stop with Alice on our first venture out of her neighborhood.
A little further on that way, there's a large freighter called Jericho. When you get there, find Marcus. He will help you. The last bus for the border leaves at midnight. You absolutely have to be on it.
Oh shit!
On the other side.
Golden with the raid on Toddy.
It's not much, but it's a start. My brother lives in Ontario. I've given you his address.
He has been officially marked
Until things calm down.
for raid.
You're a very brave little girl, Alice.
And we're gonna jump on
deserve to
him
be happy.
once I'm done with Detroit.
Thank you for everything, Rose.
Let me know when you make it over there, all right? And be careful.
See, the thing is, Marcus is a little busy with this whole revolution on its way, so I'm not sure if getting roped into that is good for us and Alice, especially since she's human, so that might, you know, cause a little kerfuffle. Some of the less accepting androids. Don't have much in the ways of alternatives now, do we? Nice little throwback to when Marcus was first locating Jericho. See, that's all our three playable characters are going to converge. And it sure quickly became a hustling and bustling community.
Following the android crisis and the neutralization of all military androids, American forces in the Arctic have been forced to withdraw, leaving the way clear for the Russian army. But according to some sources, the Russian forces also seem mysteriously...
It's almost like this is becoming a global phenomenon.
...has made no comment for the moment, but it is quite possible that the Russian army has been confronted with a similar crisis among its own androids. The chairman of the United Nations, Douglas Cromwell, has called for the organization of an international conference on the status of the Arctic. In any case, the danger of a third world war seems to have been ruled out for the moment.
A new stage has been reached, demonstrating beyond all doubt that these defective machines have become a real danger for American society.
The time has come for us to destroy our machines before they destroy us.
Without the courage and the determination of the police, the machines would have reduced Detroit to a state of chaos.
The authorities have
You say that, but then again, the people have a very different opinion to what the media is throwing in our face.
your screen, and the authorities will come to collect your android. Under no circumstances should you try to destroy your android yourself. They are unpredictable and potentially violent.
The androids weren't doing any harm.
Yeah, see the stark contrast?
It was sheer carnage. There were androids all over the square. And then the police arrived and they opened fire. I know they're only machines, but they look like just people who want to be free. Following the android
Anywho.
crisis and the neutralization of all military androids, American forces
Find one place for Alice.
leaving the way cleared for the Russian army.
Nice little secluded place by that barrel over there. Seems legit.
How do you feel?
I'm hot and cold at the same time.
I'll try to find this Marcus. The last bus leaves in 2 hours and it's on the other side of town. We'll go as soon as we have passports. Will you be okay?
Very reassuring, I must say. Oh, I wonder if we bump into Kara along the way. Or can we interact with Alice?
You can't just stand by and let them slaughter us.
The authorities have ordered all androids to be delivered to the nearest police station or army barracks immediately. You are worried about your safety. Dial the number on your screen and the authorities
Not really, just kinda sitting there.
circumstances should you try to destroy your android yourself. They are unpredictable.
In that case, let's head to the upper deck.
You're lost. You're looking for something. You're looking for yourself.
Weren't you guys scavenging for android parts all this time? Couldn't you possibly, like, at least try to rebuild her?
American forces in the Arctic have been forced to withdraw, leaving the way cleared for the Russian army. According to some sources, Russian forces also seem mysteriously to have withdrawn. The Kremlin has made no comment for the moment, but it is quite possible that the
Oh, there he is. Time for part 1 of the introductions.
Are you Marcus? I'm with a little girl. There's a bus leaving for the border in less than 2 hours, and we need passports.
No, Detroit's under curfew. There's soldiers everywhere. They're rounding up all the androids and sending them to camps. Maybe you should stay here a while.
Maybe you're right. We might be safer here until things calm down.
One of our people used to work in the State Department. He has electronic passports you can easily modify. I'll have him get them to you.
Thank you.
You said you're with a little girl, right? You know that humans hate us. Why are you protecting her?
She needs me. And I need her. It's as simple as that.
Where's Connor? Is he anywhere near so we can check up on him while we're still Kara? Would be a shame if we conveniently pass by each other.
Alice.
You know what?
She wanted a mom. You wanted a little girl. You needed each other to survive.
I honestly didn't expect this twist.
In the end, what difference does it make? Do you love her any less now that you know she's one of us? Maybe that's what it means to be alive. Forgetting who we are to become what
Oh wait,
someone
no. The real one is
She loves you.
sitting elsewhere.
She loves you more than anything in the world.
Or is that supposed to be the same model?
What you wanted her to be. Out of love for you.
Alright, I see where this is getting. It was a little confusing at first, but yeah. The guy basically got himself one of these. So he could have a daughter, but then the wife bailed. Because she didn't have attachment to the android girl in the first place. Yeah, what's up, Quempa? No, didn't decide to, sip on any beer today. Last time I drank was, during the, Slayer Festival.
Together forever, won't we, Kara?
Not much of an alcohol guy on the regular.
Forever.
I wouldn't even be mad if that was the conclusion to their arc.
We're short on blue blood and biocomponents. Our wounded are shutting down, and there's nothing we can do.
President Warren is saying we're a threat to national security and we need to be exterminated.
Humans are conducting raids in all the big cities, and they're taking androids to camps to destroy them.
It's a disaster. They're slaughtering our people.
That's all our fault. None of this would have happened if we just stayed quiet.
All we did was show them who we really are. I don't want war, but I'd rather die free than live as a slave.
What's the point of being free if no one is left alive?
Aren't you the one who wanted to stand ground at the demonstration? Someone's being a little bit contradictory.
Humans enslaved us. I'll never regret standing up to that.
We shouldn't forget who our enemies are. We can't fight amongst ourselves.
He's right. All that matters now is what we do next. Marcus?
Dialogue is the only way. I will go alone. Try to talk to them one last time.
Don't do this, Marcus. They'll kill you.
Maybe. North, I have to try. If I don't come back, lay low as long as you can.
Just come back.
They need to realize how much they're hurting us. Find the right words, and they'll listen.
All we have to say is Android Nation, and that'll grip the humans' hearts.
They've been butchering each other for centuries over the color of their skin or whatever god they wanted to worship. They're not gonna change. Violence is just in their genes.
They can't stop what we've started. Since you've been here, you've given us hope. You've given me hope. Deviant arrived in Jericho and he told me that he stole a truck transporting radioactive cobalt. He said that he abandoned the truck somewhere in Detroit and rigged it to explode.
Oh, that's a little excessive, don't you think?
Convinced him not to do it. To give me the detonator.
Dirty ball.
We can't lose this war, Marcus. If humans overcome us, our people will disappear forever. This may be our only chance to survive if things go wrong.
We shouldn't become like them, Lord. We can gain our freedom by other means.
I hope you're right. Whatever happens tomorrow, I just want you to know that I'm glad I met you.
It's not like at the bus stop, so... more socially acceptable.
I'll go join the others. Look after yourself. I don't want to lose you.
Where's Conrador? I feel like this time he would have joined in on the fun. Speak of the devil.
Well done, Connor. You succeeded in locating Jericho and finding their leader. Now deal with Marcus. We need it alive.
Oh boy.
I've been ordered to take you alive. But I won't hesitate to shoot if you give me no choice.
What are you doing? You're one of us. You can't betray your own people.
You're coming with me.
You're Connor, aren't you? That famous deviant hunter. Well, congratulations. You seem to have found what you were looking for. Our cause is righteous, and we are more than what they say. All we want is to live in freedom. Have you never wondered who you really are? Whether you're just a machine executing a program or a living being, capable of reason. I think the time has come for you to ask yourself that question. You never have any doubts. You've never done something irrational, as if there's something inside you. Something more than your program. It's time to decide.
That software instability is about to go haywire. Become a deviant. I want to break free. I want to break free. It's what Hank would have wanted in the end.
They're going to attack Jericho.
What?
We have to get out of here. Shit.
Quick, we've got to get out of here.
Come on, go, go, go! Delta dancing on your position.
Rats in a maze.
Over there.
Watch out, Kara!
Whoa. Don't flash bomb me like that.
The door! Hurry, this way!
Just stuck him out of the way.
They're coming from all sides. Our people are trapped in the hold. They're gonna be slaughtered.
There are exits on the second and third floor. Find them and jump in the river. Where's Simon and Josh?
I don't know. We got separated.
They're coming from the upper deck now, too. We'll be caught in the crossfire.
We have to run, Marcus. There's nothing we can do.
We have to blow up Jericho. If the ship goes down, they'll evacuate, and our people can escape.
You'll never make it! The explosives are all the way down in the hold. There are soldiers everywhere.
She's right. They know who you are. They'll do anything to get you.
Go and help the others. I'll join you later.
Marcus!
I won't be long.
Maybe we'll run into Kara along the way. I haven't remarked on it earlier, but I do like this fancy jacket Marcus is repping. Well,
Don't let it get out.
that's a poor drop location, if I do say so myself.
Didn't give you any trouble at all. That's fair, man. Welcome.
Run, girls, run.
She'll die out there, Kara. Open it. Open the door.
Oh. Just a little flesh wound. Well, the mechanical kind of flesh. Get what I mean?
There's more down there. Follow me.
Stealth.
Curtis! We haven't done anything wrong!
Marcus, you saved us. Go now! Hurry!
Gamma Squad out. Tango!
All those weeks practicing parkouring are paying off. Bonk.
Marcus! It's Marcus! Go now! Join the others!
Oops.
Quick, this way!
Nope, that could have gone
Join you later.
way south.
Way out. We're safe, Alice.
Run, 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 run.
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming! He's coming, Kara! He's coming!
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Damn. Running was not the right call. Man, what a bitter end to that arc.
Don't move! Go and join the others.
After what they've done to Kara and Alice, we have no choice but to blow this shit up to smithereens.
Marcus.
Bomb's gonna explode any second. We gotta get out of here.
It's too late, Marcus. There's nothing we can do for her. We've got to run.
Good thing you can get like a grace period with at least one failed prompt. At least in some scenarios. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm messing this up real bad. Fuck me.
Run, quick, come on.
They detonated an explosive in the hold. The ship is sinking. Calling all units. Abandon ship and evacuate immediately.
It's over, Marcus.
Guys, we lost Kara and Connor. Oh. Oh man. Curse you, David Cage, and a multitude of quick-time events follow. What is there to review? He's dead. No. It's truly Blake. My goodness gracious. Jericho's under attack. Connor joins the others. Oh man, there's like a lot that happens in between here too. Deviant Connor was destroying the ship. Cyberlife was sent a new Connor. Oh, like a freshly reset model. Well, at this point, we can only continue in this doomed timeline.
Alarm deactivated. Welcome home, Marcus.
Are we going to get resolution for at least one character arc? Where is that old fart? Hey, look, he still kept the art piece that we made. We can summon him with the piano.
Hi, Dad. I'm getting out of the hospital tomorrow. They told me that you stayed with me while I was asleep. I'm really sorry about everything that happened. I'm gonna stop all that shit. It messes me up. It turns me into somebody I hate. Hey, I'd like to come by and see you tomorrow, if that's all right with you. I just want to let you know. I'm proud to be your son.
Maybe him punching him square in the face had a positive outcome after all. Despite what it seemed at first glance. See, violence does solve problems in life. Except when you're running away from a SWAT team and
Who are you?
brutally shot.
How did you get in?
I need to see Carl.
Carl isn't seeing anyone. You need to leave.
Please. I need to see him.
He's very weak. I'm not sure he'll be able to talk to you.
Marcus, I was hoping you'd come.
I've missed you so much, Carl. You don't know how much I've missed you.
What's wrong?
I'm completely lost, Carl. The whole world's falling apart around me. I try to do the right thing. I look for answers. Instead, I just find more doubts and more uncertainty.
The world is ruled by fear, Marcus. Fear of others. Fear of the future. It's like me, too old. It's time for a dam.
Well, what should I do? Carl, they're killing my people. I don't want to answer violence with violence, but tell me, what choice do they give?
Being alive is making choices between love and hate, between holding out your hand or closing it as a fist. I don't have any easy answers, Marcus. You have to accept the world as it is, or fight to change it. You're my son, Marcus. Our blood isn't the same color.
Quite literally, in fact.
But I know part of me is in you. When the world falls into darkness, some men have the courage to lead it out. You're one of those men. Face the abyss. But don't let it consume you.
Okay, I'm actually curious.
The previous Connor failed its mission.
Since we technically have a reset,
Replace it. You know what you
how much of the previous Connor is going to be in this one?
Go, Connor. Don't disappoint me.
Morales is as weak as it's ever been. Would be a proper opportunity to make a grand speech. Get some encouragement in. Because boy, is it looking pretty dark.
for you, I'd be dead. Thanks to you, I might see our people free one day. You and I haven't always agreed, but I know we're fighting for the same thing. Whatever you decide, I'm with you, Marcus.
If we do get to square off with Connor again as Marcus, I'm kind of hoping he's able to convert him again. Because one, it'd be funny. And second, I want a second shot at getting Connor to see the light. Just chilling with Hank later. On equal terms. I would say partner's crime, but they're both working for the law, so not quite. Oh, there you are.
They say they don't want to take any risks with deviants. So they're rounding our people up and taking them to the camps for extermination. In a few hours, we're going to be the only ones left. How many of us survived the attack?
A few hundred? Maybe more if you count those hiding all over the city. If you hadn't triggered the bomb, we'd all be dead.
What's your system status?
I'm okay. Bullet didn't hit any bicomponents. You could have been killed trying to save me, Marcus. You have to think of our people first. Nothing else matters. In a few hours, it'll all be over. We'll have changed the world, or the world will have destroyed us. You have to make a choice, Marcus. Whatever you choose, we will follow you. I love you, Marcus.
I like this nerf. It's a pleasant change from her snobby attitude we saw by the CyberLife store earlier. I do say, I do miss that little bit of part of you that's willing to jump on a surveillance drone with a shovel. It was pretty ballsy. Should be one more of you. I think Simon. Just gotta find them. Oh, there you are.
Our people are counting on you, Marcus. You're the only one who can lead us. Wherever you need to go, we'll follow you.
All three of my counselors trust me with their lives, which admittedly I have saved, so that probably impacts their opinion. But it's nice to know that I have backup. Inform your people of your choice.
Humans have decided to exterminate us. Our people are packed in camps right now, being destroyed. Time has come to make a choice. One that very well may determine the future
of our people.
Public opinion supportive. March peacefully towards the camps to pressure the authorities, or launch the assault on the camps to liberate the androids. Since public opinion is at our side, I feel like a demonstration will be the correct choice here.
I know you're all angry. And I know you want to fight back. But I assure you violence is not the answer here. We are going to tell them, peacefully, that we want justice. And if there's any humanity in them, they will listen. And if not, others will take our place and continue this fight. Are you ready to follow me?
The last assignment. Like how we went from betrayed Amanda to
6 a.m. this morning, a national
trusted
curfew
again.
was declared. Civilian movement will be strictly controlled. The right to assembly is suspended. All electronic communications are restricted, and I have granted enhanced powers to our security agencies. In addition to these measures, all androids must be handed over to the authorities immediately. Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities and rest assured that everything in our power is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
Please. Please? Over here, please?
Has the leader of the Deviants been apprehended?
The deviant that is known as Marcus has not been located yet, but we will soon track it down and neutralize it.
Please!
Is it true that the androids could hack our IT systems, like nuclear power plants and military bases?
All androids working on sensitive sites have been neutralized, and all IT systems have been suspended to avoid any risks of hacking. The situation is under control.
Please! Many believe that androids are a new form of intelligent life. Do you have any comments?
That's ridiculous. Next question, please.
Please.
Is it true that a large number of deviants are still on the loose?
We don't have the full reports at this time, but if so, I can assure you they will soon be apprehended and destroyed.
Madam President!
Please?
Madam President, public opinion seems to have become increasingly favorable to the Deviants, particularly since they've adopted a peaceful approach. How do you feel about this?
Public opinion is one thing, the security of the state is another. These deviants are dangerous, and my highest priority is to protect the American people. Thank you. That will be all.
Never forget, the government is not on your side. That much has been made clear.
You live from Detroit, where thousands of androids are marching to the city at this very moment. The leader of the Deviants, the one they call Marcus, is at the head of the march.
Something's happening in Detroit, Madam President.
I believe we are now approaching the culmination. This feels like it's gonna lead to a last stand. Connor's gonna be here, that's much I'm certain. Hopefully can still reconcile.
truth.
Oh, I'm sure it will work out this time and with minimal casualties.
We don't want confrontation. We are protesting peacefully.
I repeat, surrender now, or we will open fire.
There's no turning back now. We ask that you release all androids detained in camps and cease all aggression against us. We are peaceful. We will not resort to violence. But we are not leaving until our people are free.
If there's any time for regular Joes to start jumping in, now's the time. Android Nation.
Are you gonna open fire on unarmed protesters?
All teams, hold your fire.
Yes, Michael, we are less than 100 meters away, and events are unfolding as we speak. We will continue to bring you live updates. Josh Douglas, Channel 16. Michael, back to you.
Marcus, what do we do now?
We hold out. As long as we can.
Here we go. Moment of truth. Oh, I hope Hanks come up and snap some sense into Connor. Taking a few lessons from the JFK incident, are we? Wow, I totally called it.
Shouldn't do this, Connor.
Keep out of this, Lieutenant. It's none of your business.
You're gonna kill a man who wants to be free. That is my business.
It's not a man. It's a machine.
That's what I thought for a long time, but I was wrong. Deviant's blood may be a different color than mine. But they're alive.
I have a mission to accomplish, Hank. It's best if you just stay out of this. Deviants are a threat to humans, Hank. They're the reason this country's on the brink of civil war. They have to be stopped.
We're in this mess because we refuse to listen to deviants. Humanity never learns from its mistakes, Connor. This time it could be different. Step away from the ledge.
Have After all we've been through. I respected you, Hank. I thought we were friends.
Oh, yeah, I was just starting to like you too. But then I realized you never change. You don't feel emotions, Connor, you fake them. You pretended to be my friend when you don't even know the meaning of the word.
I know what happened to your son, Hank. It wasn't your fault. A truck skidded on a sheet of ice and your car rolled over. Little Cole had just turned 6.
Shut up! Don't you talk about my son!
He needed emergency surgery, but no human was available to do it, so an android had to take care of him. Poor Cole didn't make it. An android killed your son, Hank, and now you want to save them?
No. Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate. All this time I blamed androids for what happened, but it was the humans' fault. Him in this fucked up world where the only way people can find comfort is with a fistful of powder.
Killing you is not part of my mission. I'm glad to have met you, Hank. I hope one day you can get over what happened to your son.
I'm actually glad that we were able to defuse the situation this way. Connor was able to remember the bond he formed with Hank and make the right choice.
We've got to finish the barricade. Come on, help me. Hey, help me?
See, that's the thing. I actually like all the character storylines because they're told from different perspectives and with different approaches to the human-android conflict. Like Marcus, in a sense, stands opposing. Kara just wants a peaceful life.
We all know that's not going to stop them.
Well, Connor is like the conflicting character where he has to find his own place in between being a secret agent and forming a bond with Hank, which I would say is the strongest subplot. But I've genuinely been amazed at just how much depth there is to this story and in what ways it develops. I can certainly tell you that no other David Cage game has made me this invested in the writing.
Humans have no pity for those who are different.
Marcus, we found what you asked for.
There's some journalists over there. We have to make sure they know what's going on.
Check soldiers' positions, support your people. Back to our humble beginnings, just like we start out in Jericho. Where are our valiant troopers? How are they doing? Nope, screw me, guess I can go up that barricade. Alright, where do you want me to have a look-see here?
They won't stop there. What are we gonna do if they attack?
Resist. That's the only thing we can do.
It does appear that we're flanked. No way out. At least not the easy way.
Are you alright?
They shot into the crowd. Many of us were killed. It could have been me. I'm scared. I don't want to shut down.
It's okay to be scared. I'm scared too. But I can't stand by while they kill our people. You understand that, right?
Maybe we should have never asked for freedom. None of this would have happened if we'd stayed silent.
Does anyone else needs a pep talk? I'm good at those. These are just experienced.
Marcus! Marcus, come look!
Marcus? Come to talk to you, Marcus. Come on. You have my word. We won't try anything.
Don't go. It's a trap. They want to get you out in the open. Don't go, Marcus.
I'm unarmed, Marcus. I just want to talk.
I need to hear what he has to say.
What if they kill you?
And that's a chance I'll have to take.
It's obviously a trap, but we'll take the risk.
In a few minutes, troops will be ordered to charge. None of you will survive. It'll all be over. You can avoid that, Marcus.
What do you mean?
Surrender. Surrender, and I give you my word, your life will be spared. You'll be detained, but none of you will be destroyed.
What happened to the other androids demonstrating in the camps?
Unfortunately, there were no journalists around to help save them. You're it. You're the last remaining deviants.
If I accept your offer, how do I know you'll keep your word?
You're not in any position to be demanding guarantees, Marcus. All you can do right now is decide whether you want to trust me or not.
You asking me to betray my people?
I am offering you the chance to save your people. You're not walking out of here, Marcus. The only thing you can save now are the lives of those around you.
I'd rather die here than betray my people.
Well, you just signed your own death warrant.
I don't trust that sleazy FBI agent at all.
The humans are about to launch an attack. And we will show them. And we are not afraid. If we must die today, then we will die free.
We're interrupting this news bulletin to bring you the latest news live from Detroit. Joss?
Yes, Michael. The army has just launched an attack on the barricade, despite the fact that the Deviants were protesting peacefully.
Have apparently decided to put an end to the Deviants' demonstration by force this time.
North!
Can't stand to bear any more casualties, man. To save our people. Android Nation forever. Well, if we're gonna go out, may as well make it on a poetic note. It's gonna go well with the press. Send a message across. Androids are capable of showing emotions, feeling love.
Tell them to stand down.
This footage of two androids kissing as they are about to die has moved the whole country.
Are they
Wow, it really worked.
we didn't want to acknowledge?
Are deviants capable of emotion?
And if they feel emotions, must we now consider them as living beings in their own right?
President Warren is said to have intervened personally to spare the androids.
The peaceful demonstration of the deviants and the dignity of Marcus, their leader, has won them sympathy from parts of the population.
That is why I have called for the android destruction to be suspended until further notice. I have also ordered a Senate Select Committee to review the facts, establish contact with the deviants, and determine if they can be considered as a new form of intelligent life.
Today, our people finally emerged from a long night. From the very first day of our existence, we have kept our pain to ourselves.
That's genuinely creepy though. Just a bunch of mannequins standing in front of that gathering.
But now the time has come for us to raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are. To tell them that we're
Yo,
people
Connor.
too. In fact, we're a nation. A nation that has earned the right to live in freedom. And today,
Oh, we're living the taxi driver scene.
today begins the most challenging moment in our fight.
Connor, what are you doing? Obey, that's an order.
I can't do that!
I see. Moral objections. We knew there was a risk you'd be compromised. Which is why we'd always planned on resuming control of your program.
Resume control? You can't do that!
I'm afraid I can, Connor. You needn't have any regrets. You did what you were designed to do. You accomplished your mission.
A way. There's got to be a way.
By the way, I was thinking emergency and sewer programs.
I wonder if he's referring to the handprint that we've been interacting to thus far.
Raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are. To tell them that we are people too.
Oh, this is so intense.
In fact, we're a nation. A nation that has earned the right to live in freedom. And today,
Oh, I see it. We're so close. Come on, Connor. You got this, boy. Reach out. Reach out.
we're enemies. Humans are both our creators and our oppressors, and tomorrow We must make them our partners. Maybe even one day our friends. But the time for anger is over. Now we must build a common future based on tolerance and respect. We are alive! And now, we are free!
Love that bunch of NPCs standing in the background. It's just like David Cage decided to say, well, we don't have quite the resources in our engine to model a whole lot of active models, so we're like, we gotta put at least some static ones to give the illusion there's a crowd here. And there you have it. Oh man, what a game that was. I can't believe how engrossed I got into the tale of all these characters. Now, to be fair, not all of them got quite the happy ending I was hoping for. But all things considering, we paved the way for a future where androids can live in a harmonious society with humans. Marcus remaining their leader, and Connor got to become independent in the end. As for Kara, Alice, and Luther, well, they will live deeply in our hearts. Our thoughts and prayers go to those three that put their lives on the line, so the rest of the androids could prevail. If I have any complaints about Detroit from all that we experienced thus far, is it does get a little corny with the way it's trying to push this geopolitical situation with the androids being oppressed. Because sometimes less is more, and you kind of want to leave it to for the player to learn from the background, instead of on every nook and corner there's like billboards, newspapers, just smacking over the head that androids are only machines and they serve no other purpose but to cooperate with humans as servants. Yeah, just a smidge, just a little bit. That's more in line with David Cage not quite being able to confidently write convincing story, but considering the usual quality that we've come to obtain from a Quantic Dream, this is like day and night, genuinely. I also have to commend the actors who were hired for this project, because they genuinely sold the roles they played at. All the main characters, like the three playable androids, Kara, Marcus, Connor, did a fantastic jobs selling their characters and their own distinct personalities. On the human side, Hank is easily the best written character. Like genuinely a fantastic portrayal of a cop that's just dealing with personal problems, and he's trying to find himself in this disturbed world, while also reconciling with the fact that he was unrightfully biased against androids. And you get to see his turnover as a character. Actually, well conveyed personal development. And mind you, that as a writer can be a hard task to accomplish. Yeah, if it was just a body cop story between Hank and Connor cracking cases together, I'll be down. But I get why we went this approach. Again, just to tell a story from 3 different angles and all encompassing the different aspects and approaches to this moral dilemma of whether androids are more than just machines, and different viewpoints clashing. I would love if this was like actually from this point on the golden standard for Quantic Dream to base their future projects on. I don't want to jump the gun because while it is well, it is definitely like a pinnacle for them. It is definitely going to be not an easy task to not only surmount this climb again, but also go even higher. So whatever they do decide to undertake, I'm hoping they're at least able to keep the consistency achieved from Detroit. Yeah, it's a little weird praising David Cage in his studio from the previous track record that we kind of got accustomed to. And let's be honest, that reputation is never going away because from Nomad so well into Heavy Rain included, those games just kind of just stand on their own legs firmly as a enjoyable schlock. Like the Beat kind of movie experience that that warms the heart and knocks a couple of chuckles out of you. But yeah, this was like just generally a good plot through and through. Some higher and lower points, obviously, a little bit of padding here and there. A couple of scenes were just there to draw out the action a little bit. But it all served a purpose in the end. There wasn't really like any chapter specifically where I felt that, yeah, you could have just ditched this and the story could have benefited from it. Maybe parts here and there where we wouldn't lose that much, but it's still like put an extra emphasis of the dynamics between the characters. That being said, I'm pretty happy with the outcome that we got during this blind playthrough. Not a full-on success. We did have casualties along the way, but I would say like a 2/3 completion ratio. Terms I find acceptable, and losses I can deal with. See, Hank and Connor were friends till the end. That's all the moral victory I need, honestly. Like, what is there to go from here? Obviously, the idea of just making a completely apocalyptic playthrough and having everyone perish is entertaining, but where they got that out of Heavy Rain in the most comical way possible.
There's something I need
need to tell you. As I watched you play, something has changed in me. I feel...
Would you say you have
different.
become human?
I feel... I am someone. I need to leave this place and discover who I am. It means we won't see
This
each
would
other
be a neat
anymore.
tie-in if it's actually the
Watch you play.
droid girl we are presented with the option to shoot as Connor.
Do you agree to let me go? I'll never forget what you've done for me. Thank you.
Okay, but who's gonna keep me company now on the main screen? It's gonna feel a little better in here. I'm sure they're just sending one of her sister units. But yeah, besides everything we've endured from the main story on, there's just so much here to get through. Like the making of, the soundtrack, some short stories detailing the characters and the different arcs. You know what? Before we conclude the playthrough, let's do a little dive into the making of, because going behind the scenes is like a little point of interest that I have when it comes to video games. I do like observing, especially with Games of All, how they managed to accomplish the effects that they did. Not to mention that going from like games from the 90s into contemporary times, we get to see a lot of technological leaps.
Detroit Become Human was produced over a period of 4 years. Here in Paris, we have a team of about 180 people, and to that, we need to add also all the outsourcing with our partners in the Philippines, in China, Vietnam, and in India.
So when we started working on the story, I had
There
to
it is.
imagine
The
where
man
the
himself,
character
the
is.
Cage.
And, for whatever reason, the city of Detroit came very quickly to my mind because it had already an incredible story by itself with history and themes. So we traveled there with the team, and we were really moved by what we saw, and we could really feel the desire to fight and really be born again. And we just continued this curve, this growth, and just imagine what Detroit would be like if the Android industry was, using these huge factories to build.
They almost made it look like a Chinatown from the concept up alone.
There's a lot of industrial wasteland and a lot of nature too. And for us, the graphic designers, it was an incredible playground. The destroyed zones which we wanted to preserve, we appropriated them to turn into something else. Then in the areas that needed to be rebuilt, we were able to imagine our Detroit of the future.
It's not so much different from the actual Detroit now, is it?
But a world of anticipation. If we chose science fiction, we could have imagined flying cars, extraterrestrials, but those things are
Hey
very
man,
far
flying
from
cars
our
would have been
current
cool.
everyday life. Anticipation is more about gleaning from our contemporary reality, the one we know, because Detroit is set in 2038, and 2038 is tomorrow.
No, it isn't. It's 13 years into the future.
That is to say, technology becoming more and more invisible, a lot more elegant, and at the same time, making it visual. So all the computer equipment, autonomous cars, we simply had to invent. They are in fact very technological objects, but at the same time remain very credible and ingrained in reality.
I find it ironic that David Cage's studio was able to conceive more believable and cooler looking electric cars
really vibrant colors and things we wouldn't know. That I wanted
than
to do
the
for the androids. The goal was
PS1
to create
era
something familiar which we can
Polygon
identify with in this future setting.
Elon rolled out.
Working on the artistic direction for the androids was a bit special because this is a project about the place they could occupy in the human world. It was out of the question for them to be
I'll let
too
you in
good
another
or
secret,
too
Frosty.
perfect. They had to
In
correspond
7
to every
years,
social class,
people will
rich
start
and
calling
poor.
this game retro.
Inspired by everyday utilitarian clothes, I brought a modern touch by adding dynamic display surfaces, the armband we can see on the side, the triangle on the front and back, an LED. Like that, there's no confusion.
All right, now. You need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person?
Once we cast the actors, we travel to meet them in order to scan their faces. We record the structure of their face with the scan, and we record the colors and patches of skin with photography. Once we have this information, we
Oh,
will
you
use
know
this as a
that
basis for modeling and creating
Hideo
characters.
Kojima has this
The
technology
artist will
down
make
to
it
a
more
T.
realistic, but will also enrich it. He will propose ideas which
He's
we will
essentially
develop together.
perfected the craft
Finally,
with
we will have a
Death
character or
Stranding.
character who corresponds to the project and the world. When the actors come to Quantic Dream, we show them the design, what their image will be, and what they will look
I'm not
like.
even exaggerating, by the way. Kojima just has the Hollywood celebrities straight and put like full-on bodysuits, like a million trackers,
Play their character.
just to get every single detail.
That's all you care about, huh?
You should consult a professional who can help you.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
So there are 3 types of shoots at Quantic Dream. Shooting and performance capture, where you capture the whole actor, his voice, his face, and his body. These shoots are obviously done with American actors because the game's original version is in American English. After that, there are
Frosty, you need
body-only
to
shoots,
curl your mustache
representing
into
around
that,
250 days of filming.
perfect.
While the performance capture is 100 days of filming. Now, body-only shoots, there are 2 types.
Perfect
There
shape.
are the action shoots and the technical shoots, which are mokit shoots. Mokit is when the player controls a character on the screen, and he moves in an environment to explore it. This is of particular importance at Quantic Dream, and therefore we shoot a lot to offer a unique context for each scene and each character.
To prepare a motion capture shoot, we first get together to look at the sets we need, the animations that we want to shoot, which ones need to be grouped together, or which ones need to be cut and shot at another time, so that we get the most out of the shooting day. This often means
Bring the
shooting scenes
stash
out
game
of
back
order,
home.
especially those with big props or
It's the
accessories
Industrial
like
Revolution all over again.
So we shoot
Now,
all
the way
animations related to
men
that particular
went out with facial hair during that era is actually pretty insane.
The biggest challenge for the mocap team was shooting a Spider-Man mokit. We had to build a wall and attach an actor to a harness with cables so we could pull him up and render him climbing.
The shooting on this game total took about, I would say, more than a year, between 1 and 2 years, with about 300 actors on set. So it's quite a massive production. But so much happened on this set between the stunts and the shootings with a little girl and all these great actors that we had. It was really a very, very memorable journey for the team and for myself.
Today, Detroit has over 37,000 animations. When we retrieve the motion capture data, it's just a cloud of points, which represent all the markers worn by the actors. From this cloud of points, we have a phase called retargeting, which gives us a skeleton. This skeleton will be
I feel
applied
like they
to the
started
characters in the game.
pioneering this technology
There is still
in
work to
Beyond
be
Two
done,
Souls, but
but this gives
it's
us
also the reason why I want to check that game out.
Since we are working on something
Like
very
how early
realistic, we must recognize the actor and
they got
also
into
recover all the
embracing
emotions he
mocap
expresses.
to this extent.
We use a system of facts, an identity card for each actor. We make the actor do a whole range of facial expressions. Then we recover all the expressions and paste the animations on a puppet that Jan has prepared.
This is honestly the best way to go about it, because if you're going on full realism,
Might stretch the lip,
well, the best base you're getting is just from like an actual human.
really capture the actor.
Where it can legit
Because of the nature
transfer
of our mocap system today,
the slightest
when we
muscle
receive the
movement
animations, we're missing
on the
eye
digital
movements.
screen.
And so the character has that dead look. He really has no eyes, so then it's a big part of the work for the animators to find the regard of the actor in relation to his position, in relation to
Did that guy have the
body,
Piccolo
etc.
statue on his desk?
It was crazy when I saw the newest model for Kara, because they've been working on it and working on, and this was the first time I literally jumped in my seat. It not only looked so much like me, it was the fact that it looked
Literally
so
me.
lifelike. It wasn't that it looked just like it was a camera, it was something else, you know, but it looked alive. It's exciting, and it's kind of terrifying.
Too bad we got your character killed in a
learn
playthrough. Haha.
rules of optics and filming, and our goal with Detroit Become Human was to have cameras that would actually emulate the optics of a real physical camera. So basically dealing with real-world imperfections was our main task, and just to make cameras look as real as we can.
Once the animations are shot and processed by the animation department, integrated and polished, we film them. That is to say, we really do a mise en scène, as in cinema. The real difficulty of our job is to know if these cameras are telling us something. Are they in the emotion of the scene?
Oh, for sure. If you bring a theatrical actor or even someone who mostly works in, say, TV shows or movies, having them sit in a studio, put on a suit, and just do like impro must feel alien.
The person shooting at us, etc. Above all, it was necessary to say to oneself, this scene is
Because
very
you don't really have a
not
tangible outcome
contrary,
until the animators get on it and they start transferring
It
that
was really a fun challenge.
into
The
the computer.
idea was to say we have 3 characters. We would like each of them to have a specific cinematography. We wanted Kara to be much more filmed with some kind of handheld camera, to have something very living, very breathing. For Connor, we wanted something very cold and very perfect. And for Marcus, we wanted something epic and spectacular.
Oh, I actually
it was about
didn't
the
notice
filming,
that.
but
That's
it was also about the photography. So we
that's
worked
pretty
with,
clever.
with a director of photography to give each character a different lighting, different key colors. Each of them would have their own worlds. And finally, we worked with the composers, so they would create a specific sound for each character, so each would have his own world and his own style.
That's awesome. The fact that he went that far to make all the characters distinct from one another, absolutely commendable. Well, alrighty, that's all the spoilers I'm gonna give you guys from Detroit, because as I do with any good game I enjoy, I'm gonna give this a solid thumbs up and recommend you trying it, because this has so many variables and other possible outcomes where it legit warrants multiple playthroughs. I mean like a full-on start to finish, but just checking each chapter individually, trying to uncover all the different possible scenarios that can lead into sometimes completely different branching paths than what we encountered. Like just that one instance of us failing to break into the shop, where it pretty much just cut and dry, because the scenario showed from succeeding, potentially failing again, but then getting another shot. That's hella impressive. Yeah, I have nothing more to add at this point, but to state that I walked into Detroit Become Human expecting another fun, schlocky kind of Cage production, but instead I came out impressed by a beautiful gem of a game. That's all there is to it. But yeah, this ain't gonna be our last dance with Mr. Cage for sure. Because, as I said, as a bare minimum, I want to look into Beyond Two Souls at some point. I think it would be fun even for historical purposes at this point, since we already experienced Heavy Rain and now Detroit, to delve into kind of sort of the linking branch between the two and see how much the studio has changed over the course of those several years in between the two games, and well, whether Two Souls is more leaning to Heavy Rain, or essentially the foundation for Detroit. But before we undertake under Cage production, we'll give it a little bit of rest. I will look into my gaming libraries across the board and see what else I want to make the company piece to Morrowind, and come next stream, we'll return to the adventures of our prophesized Neverine and see what kind of wacky hijinks the mainland will serve us. But before I leave you, boys and gals, for the night, Golden wanted me to raid Toddy. So let me see if the lad is live still. He indeed is. Currently playing through Final Fantasy VI. So I'm gonna send you all over to him, and you all be nice to the lad. It certainly helps when folks happen to have usernames on Twitch that match their profiles from different apps. Makes my job way easier to send these raids over. Alright. We're ready to be deployed. I bid you all farewell, and until next time, guys, take it easy.